Derivatives trading involves substantial risk of loss and is not suitable for all investors. Past performance is not necessarily indicative of future results.
So stressful when the world's on fire. Good God. We can't look at this, guys. Like, my strategy is you buy it and you hope that you got a good spot. Yeah, but we all think you're crazy. You don't fight this. No way. The markets are freaking out and you don't think that anything is wrong? Come back tomorrow and I'll lose it all. Should be fun. Good morning, everybody. It's Friday. Oh, I need to fix the camera. We're fine. Anyways, it's Friday. It's Friday. Hey, do we have any news today for Friday? Let's check here. I'm not sure. Oh, wait. We got retail sales. Retail sales. That's an important number, folks. Retail sales, import prices, export prices. And then after that, industrial production. We got a couple of interesting numbers today. So I think we should have some interesting trading. I can't see around my water bottle. So I put this screen really low. I can't see around my water bottle. All right. Well, anyways, look at the chart here yesterday. E-mini, pretty good sell, but then recovered like usual. Treasuries were pretty elevated. I mean, I think this whole thing was coronavirus related, but they came back in the morning here in the overnight session. Very slow, very slow bid up in the treasuries. So that's kind of our setup. I got this. I tried writing an indicator yesterday that would just show me the point of control. It does not work. That is not correct. I'm going to take it off here for now. I'm not sure why it doesn't work. Actually, let's just duplicate it, new tab. I don't know why it doesn't work. It requires. I got to figure out how NinjaTrader does the volumetric indicators like that without tick replay. I need to look into that. Anyways, so we got about 10 minutes before the news. Slight bit up. They're not really moving all that strongly though. I mean, like one little impulse up on the open. That's about it. Okay. Don't need tick replay, so let's get rid of that. And get rid of that. I wonder why it doesn't work. I'm very curious. Well, I am noticing that the impulse here in treasuries is pretty good. Very interesting. Very interesting indeed. Well, anyways, how are you guys doing? Easier to just set the market profile indicator to only show the point of control and set it as its own template. I have a few different templates for the market profile indicator saved. Yeah, so I tried that, Uzi, and I couldn't get it to do what I wanted. So let's just pull this over here, okay? So I'll show you why it's frustrating me, because you would think that you would be able to use the normal market profile indicator, right? There's probably a trick. Uzi always knows the trick. He always knows the trick. I don't know how he does it. He's pretty good with this sort of thing. Let's fix my microphone. It's just like, it doesn't seem like it's in the right spot. See, when I have tick replay on it, takes forever. Move that. Okay, so here in order flow volume profile. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. No, I understand that. Oh, hold on. Let me add the text to speech thing here. Why is the dog barking like she thinks that my wife is going to come downstairs? She's probably just feeding the baby. Okay. So here in the order flow volume profile, and I want to see the point of control. I don't want to see the profile. So the first thing is I don't want to see the profile. Apply. Okay, I don't see the profile, but it still spaces things out. Kind of annoying. Okay, but then what I want to see here is point of control. Okay, so let's make it visible. Solid line, seashell, sure. Actually, let's make it like a funky color, like that we can really see, like magenta or something like that. Yeah, let's do magenta. Okay, so then I click apply. Actually, I should have clicked OK because I didn't turn off the. It didn't turn off the. Set it to transparent. Turn off tick replay. Okay. All right. So as you can see now, I've turned on the point of control on order flow volume profile. POC, it's visible. Where is it? It's not there. NinjaTrader, fix this. But the thing is that it doesn't draw it. It's not a series. If it was a series, I'd have more options, right? But all I get is the color dash style width, whether it's visible. So it doesn't work. So then it's like, okay, what about this developing point of control? Nope. Nothing. Nothing. Why isn't it showing?
It says it's a 5 minutes chart. Show the developing POC.
Yeah. So I click developing POC. Still don't see it. Oh, wait. Maybe I need to turn everything back on. Nope. When I could turn everything back on, you can see a little line with the point of control. That was that magenta that we chose, right? Yeah, I don't know. It's probably really hard to see on stream, but you can just see the little white line, the little magenta line coming off, but it's not there. Developing point of control doesn't work. Maybe there's another setting that I need to get the developing point of control to work.
Uzi Knesset says, hang on, let me open a separate chart and do the same thing, lol.
Resolution, value area, initial balance time, auto scale visible, panel, profile width, profile opacity, value area. Well, if I change the profile width to 0, that might fix that. But hide bars. Oh, that's fun. That's not what we wanted though. And there's all these times. It's something different. Anyways, why doesn't the developing point of control one work? Why? So frustrating, right? But the one thing that does work is if I say extend naked point of control. Now you get lines that come off, but I just want to see, I just want a line going through each bar showing me what the point of control was. So this doesn't work. That is interesting to look at though. Okay, market's getting a little bit churny here ahead of the retail sales. So we're looking for retail sales month over month for the month
Uzi
of January.
Knesset says, hang on, I am setting it up.
Spot 3. And versus the previous of spot 3. Import prices, no estimate, but a reading of spot 5 year over year. And then retail sales year over year is 5 spot 8. Where is it? Retail sales X autos, that's the number that we care about. Estimate spot 3, previous reading of spot 7. So we shall see We shall see. 2 minutes. Well, 1 minute 15 seconds. My camera is off a little bit. There we go. Yeah. I don't like wearing this black shirt because I feel like I blend in. Whatever. It's okay.
No interest says remember to set your jigsaw to Valentine's Day theme.
Wait, there's a Valentine's Day theme? Oh, okay, we'll check that after the news. Okay, they've pulled pretty dramatically here for their retail sales. Clicking, clicking. Are those pulls? They are. So there's even more liquidity pulling off here. 10 seconds or so. Okay, there's the news. They ticked up a little bit. I'm getting retail sales coming in line, spot 3. X autos in line, spot 3 versus the expected spot 3. Waiting on the import prices, but I am surprised the market is reacting as strongly as it is to that. Import prices month over month, spot 2 versus expected negative spot 2. So that's good. That might be why they're moving up. I don't know about that one. You might fade that one. You might fade that one. So when you say the Valentine's Day theme, is that like in here? No. Must be in here. File. Options. No, that's not what. Oh, yeah, it is what I want.
No interest says it's in the settings on the main panel.
Valentine. Oh, what is the default? Wait, what is that? Sharp plus.
Uzi Knesset says okay took a minute to load but like mine is showing the POC per 5 minutes bar by default.
Ew. Ew. Why did you make me do that? Ew. Ew. Sharp plus is much nicer. I've never messed around with this. Is there a good one that's like nice and it's like really dark? Dev Express.
No interest says I know it's lame right.
Yeah. Meh. Meh. Visual Studio Dark? Visual Studio Dark is okay. Black. Do the darkest ones we got. Visual. Ew. Ew. And that's okay. Nope, I think that Sharp Plus is the best one.
Uzi Knesset says oh hey I know why, go back to your profile settings for that chart.
Okay. Indicator. Okay. What do we gotta do? They're still buying.
Uzi Knesset says make the label visible for the POC.
The developing POC or yeah. Or this POC. Visible and label. No. Is that what you meant?
Uzi Knesset says no regular POC.
Is that what you meant? Let's go read these ones. Showing the label just.
Michael ATF says good morning everyone.
Good morning, Michael. Okay, well, maybe we could short it now in the 10-year. I kind of don't understand why they're so upset.
Sebastian Marquez says what's up, Seth? Hi everyone.
Hello. No, Donald Trump tweeting, the president has never asked me to do anything in a criminal court, quoting Attorney General Barr. And then he says, this doesn't mean that I do not have, as president, the legal right to do so. I do, but so far I have chosen not to. I'm not sure that I believe him, but I actually do believe him in this particular case as it relates to Roger Stone. So why on the regular POC click the label?
Uzi Knesset says that's the extent of its capabilities. For me, the POC part of the profile is blue so I can see my POC every bar.
Yeah, so if you look at it, the way that I have mine set up, I have the POC a little bit brighter than the other parts of the profile. The objective here is to be able to just show regular bars and just have a series that shows the point of control, right? Seems simple enough, right? It's okay that we can't do it with this
Uzi
indicator.
Knesset says, oh dude.
Oh dude. I just want regular bars with a line for point of control.
Uzi Knesset says scroll up and you see color for POC. Yapors is dim gray.
Yep. So that's where I'm saying I don't even want to see the profile. I didn't even want to see the profile.
Uzi Knesset says change it to magenta.
Sure. Magenta. Wait, that was the wrong one. Where's dark gray? And color for POC. There it is. Magenta.
Uzi Knesset says then make the profile to transparent, see if that does the trick.
Oh, sure. That would be interesting. Oh wait, where's transparency over the top? There we go. Okay, that's not bad. But see, then the bars are still spaced out, right? Bars are spaced out. There must be something in the internals of this import of these not the import prices, the retail sales. Works Live. The control group features a sizable miss along with the large downward revision.
You can't change that. Unfortunate.
That's a big change overall. So let me show you. So if I get rid of this and apply. Oh, it still has it messed up. That's so lame. It's the spacing. Okay. New chart. ZB. 5-minute bars, no tick replay. Okay. Da. Cool. Bars look the way they should. I don't necessarily like the wicks, but whatever. I've been messing around with that too. I'll show you that in a second.
Harlequin says missed the news. Are they that bad? Important? 5-point drop in the Amini.
Yeah, I'm not sure, Harlequin. That's why I'm like not. To me, it's like you short this, but It sounds to me like there is a feature of the retail sales report where they have a control group, and that the control group did poorly. But the numbers that I see are look like in line. Let me look at it through here. Yeah, spot 3 versus spot 3. X retail spot, or X energy spot 3 versus spot 3. Import prices, I see 0 versus negative spot 2. Import prices maybe, but maybe related to, but I don't know. Okay, anyways, so I have my indicator. What was it called? POC, bar POC? Yes, bar POC. I tried doing a second one that had the volume profile thing underlying it, but you can't actually create an instance of the volume profile
Gary Rich
to
says
program
Happy
with right
Valentine's
now.
Day all huge and kisses face blowing a kiss face blowing a kiss.
Thanks. But see here now I get a plot, right? And I can change the plot style. Cool. All right. Okay.
Uzi Knesset says you should be able to minimize the bar spacing at least by making the profile width like 1.
Yeah. Oh yeah. And then I have to turn on the tick replay. Okay, cool. I get a line. Maybe it shouldn't be gold. Okay. Let's change it. Let's change the color to how about white for now? That's not even good enough. Magenta. Okay, sure. Yes. Okay, so now I'm going to pull this other one over here. Okay. Where does it say this point of control was? 14, 14, 17, 17, 18. Oh, it hasn't drawn one for there yet. What about down here? 09, 09. What? 10, 10. Ah, this one is wrong though. 08. This one, it says 09. This one, it says 09. So my point of control is different from theirs. Why? I would assume mine is wrong. No. What about up here? Point of control 14, 14. They're close. This one right here, that there's no way that one can be correct. Look at that. Like they bought in, it should almost certainly be 13. They were close. They were close. In that instance, they were close. Sure. Okay. What was the one that I said was definitely was 08? Down in here at 08, they are also close.
Uzi Knesset says do you have it set to calculate on each tick? Your indicator, that is.
Okay, so this one right here. Mine or theirs? Mine, I'm doing it with tick replay and each tick, yeah. Calculate on bar close on each tick. Volume. Bars. Where is there a way to say like up tick, down tick, for instance? There is not. It's just doing it with numbers. So I don't know how they calculate it, but their calculation does it differently from my calculation. And I'm not sure which one is correct. So I'll show you the code though, because it's simple. Indicators. Our point of control. Okay, so I have my own little profile thing here to store everything, but basically when I get ask volume, I add it in to the ask volume and the total volume goes up. And if I get bid volume, I add the bid volume and the total volume and I add it up. And then I have a funky way of finding the maximum in the profile by doing this, but it doesn't do it until the end of the bar. Okay, and then if the price is greater than or equal to the ask, I add it to the ask, and if it's less than or equal to the bid, then I add it to the bid. So I'm pretty sure that that's correct. But I think that this goes back into this thing that like that method of doing order flow, not 100% correct. There's no way to get it 100%
Uzi
correct.
Knesset says you're the
possibly.
programmer, so I'd have to trust you on it, lol.
I mean, the thing is that say you get some volume, and that volume hits two prices, right? This is what happens. So say we hit 02 half and clear it, and then some orders go off at 03. Okay. So what you're going to see is you're going to see a bunch of market buy orders. And all that you get in on NinjaTrader is market buy. That's all that you see. So what you do is you say,
Marquez says, "Excuse me, Seth. What are you from?"
Where are you from? I'm from Utah. So let's say that you buy up into here and then it sells into here. What you will see is you'll see market orders, but it will say 0202 02 02 02. And are they buyers or sells? Well, the way that it determines this is it says what was the bid ask at the time. Right? So there could be a situation where the bid ask is not in sync completely with the market order feed that you're getting in there, and that's where I think you get the discrepancy. And since you don't have like exchange timestamps, you can't know for sure what the bid ask was at the time that that order was hit to know whether it was a buyer or sell. Make sense? Oh, I wonder if maybe... hold on. Hold the boat. Hold the boat.
Uzi Knesset says yeah.
Yeah. E on market data. So when I get volume, if market data type dot last. That was a good amount of buy volume coming in there. The E-mini's fallen. I'm not. I know I sound like I'm just like ignoring it for no reason, not trading it, but since I don't understand why it's moving the way that it is, I'm ignoring it for now. Market data type.
Gary Rich says, Seth, who supplies your data? Is it supplemented with discount?
It is Rhythmic. You agree though, I have it programmed correctly, right? I don't have like a huge that's what I'm trying to see here is, do I have a huge discrepancy in the way that I've written this that's wrong? Market data type, what is that? Is there a better explanation of what that is? There is not. Can be CPU intensive.
Uzi Knesset says I couldn't tell ya. Been many years since I looked at indicator code lol. Harlequin says wow, big moves in S and gold. Almost 10 points down in the Amini and 50 ticks in gold.
Yeah. See market update data type last. Add volume, price and volume. I think it's correct. I don't know. So can I actually trade it like that? I don't know. I don't know. I mean, I trust Ninja Trader's number better, but can I really? Suppose Ninja Trader says I can buy it now. Or not Ninja Trader, that particular strategy. We're a little close to that 04. Oh, 03 half. They traded 5K. Delta very much long. I'm not, well, no. Was wondering, am I getting something where where it's like a spoof and I could buy into it? Doesn't look like it. So, think that I need to hold off once again. Bespoke now has Bloomberg favored to win the presidency. Over Sanders, but not the primary. They have Sanders 34, Bloomberg 30. I think this whole Bloomberg thing is nonsense. I think the media is playing into his bullcrap. I don't think that voters will actually go to the booth and pull the trigger for him. It's so funny. I bet you his predicted odds have continued to go up though. It's been like just only this week that it's really gone up. Well, they have him at 32% right now, and Buttigieg down to 11. But like, let's see here. What's the calendar we got? Yeah, 270 to win is a good one. Okay. So we just did New Hampshire. Nevada is on the 22nd. That's next Saturday. And Bloomberg is not eligible for that. And then March 3rd, I believe, is Super Tuesday, right? Yes. Oh, Utah isn't Super Tuesday this time, huh? What about, did they not have, oh, South Carolina, February 29th. Now let's go here to Real Clear Politics and see if he even shows up on the poll for South Carolina. South Carolina. He does not. Wow, they really don't like Buttigieg in South Carolina, man. It's Biden, Steyer, Sanders, Warren, Buttigieg. Bloomberg doesn't even show up. That last poll that they did there, though, was last month. Okay, so that we have to wait. If it comes out in South Carolina, next South Carolina poll comes out, I don't know if Bloomberg is qualified there or not. But if he comes out and he's up there, or he's in second place, then maybe he really does have a shot. But if he doesn't, I don't see how you cannot take Ohio, New Hampshire, or South Carolina and then just go on from Super Tuesday and win. And I know that a lot of politicians have tried that strategy before in previous years and they just get decimated because by that time it's like nobody cares. Like that was Rudy Giuliani's strategy, was to win in Super Tuesday, and then nobody voted for him, and that's when he dropped out, right? It's funny because it might be the case that Bloomberg staying in the race, just like Biden staying in the race, prevents the Democrats from electing a moderate, right? Because if he doesn't pick up enough momentum in the first three contests, and then he takes a little bit on Super Tuesday, but not enough to get ahead of Bernie Sanders, then he would have to win the majority of the remaining stuff to get in there. And then it's going to be like last time with Donald Trump, right? Where they're like, well, we can get a brokered convention or something like that. And he'll try, but it doesn't happen. Ugh. I'm glad I'm not a Democrat. Oh, man. If I had 60 billion and was running for president, I would put a never-ending bid on myself and predict it. Perception is reality, and the dollar limits are very low. Says Forex Live. Freaking exactly. This is exactly what I've been trying to tell people. Okay, well, we did come back. It was funny. We traded, was it 03 half? We traded 5K into it. That move down was pretty dramatic. So if they did come back, where do you think they'd come back to? The value area high, 31, maybe? Or maybe we should look at some of these levels. What do we got? Opening range high is like way down there. Way down there. Oh, this is screwed up again. My volume profile for ZN, it always claims when I try and do the thing that the file's in use and I can't figure out why. That one is weird. Okay. All right, well, to get to the opening range, you have to really come back. Good morning, Lucas. So maybe 31. Or maybe they build volume in here. I mean, it did kind of like was a pretty quick rush down, and then it's kind of bouncing already here at 31. So Lucas, I'm thinking you're gonna ask me like, hey, what's up? Like, I'm surprised that the market has moved so much off of these retail sales numbers. And supposedly the answer is that there's a control group in the retail sales number that didn't do well.
Lucas says, oh Jesus.
I don't know anything about that, but I'm just kind of sitting here like I don't
Lucas
know
says,
why they
lol,
moved
yes.
as strong. I don't know why they moved as strong. I'm a little surprised. Yep, he says yes. That's funny. I knew I was like if I'm really confused about how the news came out, then Lucas is probably going to come in and ask because I don't know either. It's so weird, right? I'm surprised that they moved like what was it like 16 ticks up off of that retail sales number?
Lucas says I was literally just seeing that.
I just don't understand. It's a little weird. As the new coronavirus began in Wuhan, researchers worked to
Gary
calculate
Rich
how
says
far
maybe
to
the
start.
yield curve is getting to invert.
Okay, so good question. Dun, 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 dun. Here is the yield curve down at the bottom. Well, here's the 2 and 10, the one that everybody looks at. I believe that it is already inverted. So now I need to look historic yield curve chart. Where is it? It's like stockcharts.com slash. Yeah, what is it? Dynamic yield curve. Is that it? Yes, that's it.
Gary Rich says the yield curve on Euro-dollar futures (GE) is still inverted.
Okay, so it looks like on the most recent day that it shows me, the 13th, the 2-year and the 10-year was not inverted. I thought that we said that it had inverted. 2 and 10 is inverted on 29th. Okay. So here's the 29th is around the area where it was inverting. Our spread is below it, but it looks like that the because the yields and prices don't perfectly correlate. They're generally correlated, but they're not perfectly correlated. So it looks like that the well, how did they get it? So which side moved? It looks like the 10-year did move
Gary
up a
Rich
little
says
bit.
can you bring up 30-day versus 2 years, 30-day versus 5 years curves?
I don't think I can. Because I don't get the 30-day. Is there what is the instrument for 30-day? Now let's CME group. We have 30-day. U.S. Treasuries. No. Stir. Do they have 30-day swaps? They do. They have 30-day swaps. Oops. Hold on a second. Let's just see if I can see it. B. 30-day swap futures, March 2020. Okay.
Ace Trade says morning.
It's B1U. I don't get data though. Interesting. It shows it to me. I don't get data.
Lucas says morning dog.
So I don't think I can. Let me just confirm here with oh, sure, we can use this one. So it's gonna
Ace Trade says at Lucas sub bro.
Yeah, it doesn't even show up in. Or no. B.
Lucas says all good.
Nah, it doesn't even show up in NinjaTrader. So I don't think that I can show the 10 and the 30 days. Jin jin. Wow. E-mini bouncing a little bit.
Ace Trade says long signal S3379.
Oh, really? It's a little late for that. So are you already in it? If it comes back there, I might consider it. I could consider 80. We just put it in there.
Ace Trade says meant to type 79.50. I got in at 80.
Oh. I'll try that. I don't know if they're going to hit me. Nope. Not that time, at least. Treasury has a big offer stacked on it at 05. Oh, you should be careful about that one. They tick down. Wow. Well, now we really missed it. I should have just hit into 80. Just leave that there for now.
Gary Rich says the bond guys are gonna lean on the curve and invert it. Just watch it happen.
You think so? Well, they are flattening it. Only a little bit between the 10 and the 5. So I can't say. Having the 2s up would be maybe useful, but I don't think we have room. We could get rid of this middle column here and I don't know how we would make room for it. It would take quite a bit of effort, I think. Okay, now there's 108 stacked on me. I hate that. I hate that sort of thing.
Gary Rich says 3 QTR of this year it will likely invert unless the Fed cuts 25 basis points.
Wait, if the Fed cuts, then you say that it will uninvert?
Ace Trades says come for the trades, stay for the baby. How is Junior?
He's doing okay. He's dealing with I guess drinking milk is really traumatic. Like your stomach. Even apparently even when you're a baby, milk can cause issues with your stomach. But that's the extent of it. He's pretty chill otherwise. Mm-mm. My wife is, still pretty. She can't really get around very well or anything, so I've been staying home. And I'm hoping that by Monday that she'll be okay without me. 3380. You think that I should have moved my bid up to 3380?
RJ Wheels says who was the first guy to try milk? Village Badass.
I'm sure that
Ace
people
Trade
were
says
trying
the
it
medical
right
term
from
for
the
that is
beginning.
wrecked.
I'm sure that they were trying it from the beginning because they knew what it was from humans, right? What I want to know is how people invented things like cheese, like, oh my gosh. Or like sake. Oh, if you take rice and chew it up and spit it back out, ooh, okay. I got filled there. Might have been a little bit of a strange impulse, though, when it happened that I'm a little concerned about.
Ace Trades says or clams.
Yeah, or clams. But yeah, like who thought, oh, if we chew rice up and spit it back out and then let it sit for months.
Ace Trade says trade not working.
Yeah, is it not working for you? It's coming. There was a little bit of a down impulse. I don't know. From my perspective, I think that I should just bail at 5. Okay. So we're below that
Gary
line.
Rich says if the Fed signals 25 basis points due to softening global economy first or curve inverts first? Eurodollars futures pricing this in.
Yeah, well, it looks like the treasuries are trying to price in a cut this year. It's funny that, we keep seeing this. And last time around, I said, hey.
Ace Trade says want to go short.
Okay. Well, what about 33.79.50? Be careful. Around here, they're fighting over whether it's going to be long or short because they're like just at where the hour opened. Or no, that's the day. That's the daily open. Is that the daily open? Yeah. That's the
Ace
daily
Trade
open.
says wait for another setup.
Yeah. That's the daily open. So we should just like hands off for a bit. Anyways. Last time around, remember I was like, well, the Federal Reserve says that they're not going to do this, but the market seems to think that they're going to. We'll see who's right. And then I think eventually they did cut, right? If I recall all of that correctly. So right now, the market is pricing in that the Fed will cut again. Federal Reserve has not said anything that gives us any reason to think that they're considering a cut in the summer. But the market seems to think that they're going to have to do it. Well, the treasuries had pushed below 131 pretty aggressively because of that offer. And now they're coming back into it. So this is just like this thing where I say it's like the offer will push it for a little bit and then it like reverses and then you could see it come back again the other way and then come back again the other way. So it's not worth getting in off of those right now. relatively new phenomenon, though. Oh, we do get some news here in a minute, right? So we got industrial production capacity utilization numbers, and then at 8 o'clock we get the Michigan consumer sentiment numbers.
Gary Rich says if the curve inverts, Fed will cut. Let's see if the 10 years can hold above 1.5 yield. I'm doubting it.
I don't think at this point, based on the comments that I've seen from them, I don't think they care. And I don't think that they should care. I don't think that the yield curve inverting at this point is a big deal. I think that over the next 5 years that you will see the yield curve invert a ton. And people will talk about it every time, and I'll wonder, like, how many times does it need to happen before people realize that the yield curve is not what it used to be? You know what I mean? I have a video about this that I should probably put out on Monday. I just needed to do some more editing, but like I recorded it. Um, but the basic gist of it is that
Gary Rich says I'm looking out 3 months from now, not today or next week.
but the gist of it is that because there's like hardly any reward for holding longer term bonds, the yield curve is extremely flat anyways.
Ace Trade
It's
says
just
getting
very
ready for a
likely.
short signal.
It's just very likely to invert. Okay. He's getting ready to go short. Wonder. Sure. I think it fits. Okay.
Lucas says I'm ready. Ace Trade says 3,378.50 if it hits.
78.50. Well, my spot, anything above 79.25. So I know I'm taking it early. Sell me your signal for 10 Bitcoin. Ah.
Gary Rich says at Ace sell me you signal for 10 BTC.
Okay. 10 years trying to hold a bid at 131 even, but has been unable to do so as of yet. Okay, there the E-mini ticked down and the 10-year ticked up.
Ace Trade
you,
says
it's
at Gary
free.
Rich for you bro, it's free. I just use a two-sided dice.
I mean, he hasn't told me anything.
Gary Rich says lol.
But based on the way that he talks about it, I don't think that it's as simple as, here's the exact settings that you put into this indicator. And
Lucas says no alcohol? I swear I thought there was alcohol involved.
there might be something to that gives you the price, but it's got to be more complicated than that as to how he determines when he's going to take them and not.
Ace Trade says at Lucas it's called a flaming machete.
Oh, why is this broken? Fix that.
Gary Rich says at Ace I flip a coin but it keeps landing in the side. Man.
You've seen this meme on the internet where you take like a 20-sided dice and you roll it, and then based on what it gets, you have to do the task.
Ace Trade says at Gary Rich
That
that's
well.
why I switched to die.
They switch that you get a 1 and then you're supposed to do it really awful. Okay, now I'm getting it. Now I'm getting it. Interesting. Okay. So it did hit his 38.50. Still slow going. The 131
Ace
even
Trade
is
says
not
yes, I'm short
holding.
38.50.
It's kind of going back and forth. It's not holding. You get this over in this chart. It's very flippy. It doesn't give us, tell us much of anything. But we'll wait for some sort of a change and see what happens.
Ace Trade says 78.50.
Let's pull up Twitter here. Oh, so what did the numbers come out to be? Industrial production year over year negative spot 8, month over month negative spot 3 versus an expected negative spot 2. So it was a little worse than expected. We got 10 minutes to the open.
Gary Rich says my broker told me that the last sell-off we got, people had margin calls and couldn't dump their Bitcoin to cover margin.
Oh, really? Wait, which sell-off? Bitcoin has been really interesting. It's surprisingly no move today yet, though. Okay, so there was a change there in the 10-year. A little bit of volume hit into 31.5. Oh, they still made it tick up. Okay, and now the 005 is pulling a little bit. It's not quite as much liquidity at 005 as there was. Nope, back to what it was. It does seem like that they're trying to keep it bid more than offer now, which is a little bit different from what it was. A little bit of a stack on the bid, in fact. Oh, okay. They hit into 0.0 but it didn't clear. I am noticing some strange correlated ticks where it ticks in both the E-mini and the 10-year at the same time, but only by like one tick. Bloomberg jumps to first place in Florida, says Hot Air. What? I tell you what, if Bloomberg ends up being the Democrat nominee, that will be the most wrong I think I've ever been in my life. Because I really don't think he can win. Okay, well, the Treasury did finally tick up and hold 0.0 and maybe now they start hitting into 01.
Ace Trade says freaking market. Don't ever listen to me.
It's just kind of not going much of anywhere, is it?
Harlequin says so when do they select the nominee?
Well, so Harlequin, they have the South Carolina primary on, well, so Nevada is next Saturday. And then the Friday after that, I believe it is South Carolina, which is usually very important. And then the Tuesday after that, which is March 3rd, is Super Tuesday. Super Tuesday is where a really big swath of states vote.
Lucas says the call was good.
Yeah, I was a good trade, Ace.
Gary Rich says hopefully never. That way Trump runs unopposed.
Yeah, never. And then after Super Tuesday,
Ace Trade says going to play a little game I like to call Reek the Account, where you just move your stops way far away.
No, let's not do that. It's not really moving. We don't need to make the stop bigger. See though if people start coming in trying to play the open.
Lucas says I managed to scratch it.
Oh, are you scratching it at 78.50? No, we're just forgetting that the signal's at 78.50. I mean, I think the downside still looks good, so
Ace Trade says it Lucas nice.
we'll just keep this.
Gary Rich says it Ace going for home runs. Harlequin says at ACE Trades expert level play is to simply remove the stop.
So after Super Tuesday, something that you can get, what the storyline that you will see at that point is people will start doing statistical analysis because Bernie Sanders is probably going to come out ahead after Super Tuesday. And so then everybody's going to say, okay, what percentage of the delegates do they need to win in the contests after that in order to overtake him? And so the critical question will be, does Buttigieg or Bloomberg have enough delegates to surpass him at that point? So I don't know what the current polling is really showing, but okay, so we are getting a little bit of that. We are getting a little bit of that. People.
Ace Trade says there is 1 point.
Yep. Good job. So
RJ Wheels says don't forget Amy.
what about Amy? I think I should take it. Wow.
Air Cages says hello.
Hey, Air Cages, how are you? I'm curious to know what you think about Bitcoin not moving anywhere last night.
Ace Trade says at Air Cages howdy.
I kind of was opening it up. I kind of expected to see something this morning and didn't get it. Yeah. Well, darn. See, I thought that might happen. No,
George says that I should profess my love for you since it's Valentine's Day.
Okay, George. Well, I love you too, man. No homo.
Air Cages says been sick for the past few days. Bitcoin could be at 100K for all I know lol.
They're at like 10.5, or they were pushing 10.5. They were making pushes that are starting to show signs of like final stage topping.
Ace Trade says at Air Cages stay out of China.
Okay. Cool. I took the 2 points. I think that's enough with the E-mini about to start. I just don't want the E-mini to start and then buy it up and take it back above 39.50. Probably they're not going to, and I'm going to really regret
George
not
says
holding
that he loves
that.
it when I read out to chat. Gary Rich says bros before hoes bro code 101.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm really conflicted about that exit there because I've been saying like normally I want to take +2 unless I have a really strong reason to think that there's a lot of downside to it. I feel like that today could be a good sell day.
Ace Trade says 2 min.
But I took the 2 points like I should, and I feel greedy. I think that my emotions are messing with me here. I did what I think I was supposed to. But because I kind of leave that door open to where sometimes I can
Ace
let it
Trade
run.
says trade what you see, not what you think.
It's like, is this that situation where I should have held it? And my determination was no, because we're close to the E-mini open and it could be a volatile open. But I see that possibility on the downside, man. Like everything on my my chart looks red. Anything below 79. Yeah, let's call it 79. 78, 50, 79 is like negative, negative, negative. The hour of the day. There's a chance that, so another thing that I think might happen is that they might buy on the open to 33, 79,
George says
50 and
this bot
bounce.
reading out loud is amazing. Makes my day.
Yeah, that's pretty great. So here's try this is do
Harlequin says if you want to YOLO it, then move it to break even right before the open.
yeah, I could have done that, but see, look, it came back. Like I did the right thing. So if you do exclamation part accent, exclamation point accent space China M, and then type your message, and it will read it in Chinese. It will read it like a Chinese, like a communist bot. Here they are.
George says China.
No, like this. I'll do it.
George says
How do you spell Chinese? Good grief. Okay, there we go.
Gary Rich says just bought some Roku.
Ooh.
Gary Rich says run baby run.
Speculator says I am a Chinese bot.
Eh? 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 Okay, so the open right now is confirming that I made the right choice. Even if they move down, this is too
George
slow of an
says
open.
ah ha ha.
This is too slow of an open. Okay, so they are moving down though. Sellers are kind of piling in. So let's wait like a good 10 minutes and see where they're at. But it's too slow. I really thought that the sellers were going to come out and push harder than that. Doesn't mean that they're not going to continue down. It's just not as much volume on the open as I expected.
Ace Trade says there is my two.
Oh, you got it. Cool. Oh, you held it through the open and waited for them to hit you into you. That's cool. Well, now they're buying it. So by the way, where was our original trade was long, wasn't it? Yeah, it was. Yes, it was long at 39, 33.79.50. Ah, so they're only just now getting back to where it was. That's interesting. But look, they're struggling. They're struggling there. Let's check Twitter again. Oh, by the way, you bought Roku. That's you know what? I actually would be interested in that stock because uh, the Roku box is the best box. Tell you what, like if you're buying a new TV and you want like the best, get the Roku integrated one, or just go buy the Roku. It's the best one. They have a nice remote. Yeah, I really like their box. Mm. My mind keeps coming back to this Bloomberg thing. I think that my ego is hurt here a little bit. Like all of the sudden, everybody's thinking that Bloomberg is going to win the nomination, and I think it's
Ace
total
Trade says nice thing
nonsense.
about Roku, free box too.
Ooh, look at that huge offer at $33.80. I have not seen an order like that in the E-mini in a long time. Wow. They hit into it a little bit, but it held, and they're starting to trade a lot of trade up in here. They're gonna fight it even getting to it.
Uzi Knesset says ace capping S with that 1.5k at 3,380 lol. Ace Trade says at UZI Knesset you know it. I'm all about fake bids, offers. Gary Rich says I even picked up Shopify when it broke the August highs. I use their services so why not own it? Uzi Knesset says lol. No Interest says they traded into the offer and could not fill it. I think it is real.
I think it's real too. Well, I mean, look at the way they turned it down.
Uzi Knesset says at Gary Rich I take the same approach. I own more
Well,
Philip
that's
Morris than is
down.
morally acceptable lol.
Should I have taken a trade off of that one? I'd say that would have been really far off plan, but it was a good catch. I think we interpreted it correctly. That was pretty crazy. So we getting signals now? Well, this is a
Ace
little
Trade
too
says
far.
at NO Interest and that is why you will never be anything other than a no good yellow belly Kester off of my lawn.
You own more Philip Morris than is morally acceptable? Oh boy. I don't know if I could own that.
No Interest says I am gonna have to Google that insult to understand it. Ace Trade says crap. Supposed to be Keister?
I think Ace has a tendency of making lots of jokes
Uzi
like that
Knesset says
aren't
dog-faced pony
inside
soldier.
jokes.
Grinning squinting face.
He's just his jokes are just a little bit too highbrow for us. That's all. Sometimes. All right.
Ace Trade says at NO Interest you know I was just referencing Home Alone. Gary Rich says at UZI I'm picking up pipelines, MLPs, energy. Huge TV for me, and I wait for price appreciation later.
Did it come back? Did it come down? Hold on. What's going on here? Did not. It's still 1642 up at the top.
Uzi Knesset says at Gary Rich nice. Ace Trade says at NO Interest love ya man, happy VD day. Uzi Knesset says I see what you did there lol. No interest says OMG how did I forget that line from Home Alone. Ace Trade says at No interest classic. Gary Rich says I have balls I own a ton of PG&E even with the lawsuits.
What? You own PG&E? Wait, do you own GE? If you
Ace
own
Trade says at
GE,
Gary
then
Rich
I'll
and how
really
is that
start to
working out for ya?
question your. Then I really start to question your sanity.
Uzi Knesset says at Gary Rich I actually entertained doing the same thing.
Owning Procter and Gamble? Hey, look, what's so bad about PG&E? Oh, so other than the fact that they have woke
Gary Rich says
advertisements.
Pacific Gas and Electric.
Oh, we're not talking Procter and Gamble, are we? Why did I think that? What is Procter and Gamble's signal? Is it just PG?
Uzi Knesset says my brother accumulated a bunch of Dean Foods as it was collapsing. Last he showed me that position was up like 500%.
What? Wow. So I was doing a thing the other day. I wanted to make it into a TikTok, but there's something wrong with my TikTok ad. Like when I post stuff, you don't get any views. TikTok is always supposed to show it to somebody. So when you get 0 views, there's something wrong. And I don't know how to fix it. I think that I need to wait 2 days and post again and uninstall and reinstall. I don't know what the deal is. Anyways, but the thing that I was looking at was Apple. And what if you had bought $500 of Apple?
On S.
Okay. Well, that's too against the
Gary
trend.
Rich says I own it at 8.00 selling more puts and calls.
I'm gonna hold.
Uzi Knesset says he bought a bunch of it for like 5 cents lol.
Where was it?
Ace Trade says yeah, I'm still in short.
So what price was the long signal at though? Anyways, so if you had bought $500 worth of Apple when the original iPhone came out, which is how much the original iPhone cost, it would be worth like
Ace Trade
16
says
times that.
3,376-ish.
Okay. It would be worth, you would make 16 times your money. It'd be worth like $8,500 if you had held Apple through all that. Pretty crazy. It actually is tempting to go long there. But I'm not getting anything that tells me to actually do it. I kind of wonder though if they won't come up and try and take out that huge offer up at 33.80 though. Overall, well, here's the other thing, Ace, is I just feel like that overall, the market is not as active as I thought it would be. I guess we have the consumer sentiment at the top of the hour. That might be part of it. But it's not as active as I would thought it would be. And if it's a Friday, that kind of makes me really, brings up bad memories, I guess you could say. Brings up bad memories.
Ace Trade says agreed, it's kind of slow today.
Yeah, let's see what the consumer sentiment does. I think consumer sentiment will change a few things. Yeah. Now on that, I kind of think consumer sentiment might end up being...
Ace Trade says we all have PTSD from trading.
Right. Okay, so their estimate is 99.5 with a previous reading of 99.8. I think that it could be higher than that. Totally. Oh, business inventories as well. Spot 1 versus a previous reading of negative spot 2. Consumer expectations 90 spot 3. Don't they have inflation Oh yeah, inflation expectations previous reading of 2 spot 5. They don't give an estimate on that one.
MTN Beeman says lol, you have nightmares about forgetting to put your stop in?
Oh my gosh. B-man, so I don't have nightmares about that. Actually, I when I have dreams about trading, it's always good. When I have dreams about trading, it's always I get into a trade and it just takes off. I love it. But there was this one time.
Luis Alarid says I should buy $100 of Starbucks a month since I buy the equal amount in coffee.
I had just funded my account to trade the 10-year, and I had like $1,500 in it or something like that. And I did really well at the beginning, and then I was starting to do poorly. So I was kind of like stressed out because of that, because I get this thing where it's like I do well and then it falls apart when I start doing well. And I'm like, am I self-sabotaging? What's going on? Okay, so then this one day, I had this cell in there, and I had it like way up here as like a profit target, I think it was. And they never hit it, and I got out. And I left the order there because I thought that they still might hit it and I could get a tick off of it or something like that. And so I just left it there, and then I turned my DOM off. Anyways, the gist of it is that I had entered into a position that I was not aware of. And that night, while I was sleeping, it moved against me 16 ticks and then came back to where it was. And I woke up and I was like, oh, what's going on? And I tried to manage it, but I recall correctly, I still ended up, like, if I had just immediately gotten out, would have been fine. But instead what happened was it came back and I still lost like 4 ticks off of it or something like that. But oh, that was the scariest freaking thing ever. Like, it coming in, and I'm pretty sure that I have it recorded, but I wouldn't be able to tell you what day it was. But oh man. It just like when I realized that, I don't know if you know that, understand that feeling, like when you went to school and you realized that there was an assignment due that day and you forgot to do it, you know? And it's like all of a sudden a huge shot of cortisol hits your system all at once, you know? And your stomach sinks, and oh, it was like that, but like 10 times worse. It was the worst feeling. Yeah, that was the scariest thing that ever happened to me was finding out that I had entered into a position that I didn't want and that it had gone 16 ticks against me while holding it. No stop. So they totally could have kept going, and they could have just margin called my account, you know?
Ace Trade says I listen to trade webinars, podcasts, that kind of thing all the time. I manage to reek every conversation with trading. Gary Rich says I'm going to give y'all 2 free ones. Cold 2.1 div tuck away for years. TXMD wait for lower prices. It's a unique medical device for women. Lots of growth. I own both.
Both of them, or just the one? Just TXMD. Let's look up what their names are. Okay, so Cold is Americold Realty Trust. What do they do?
Gary Rich says both TXMD buying more and more.
Americold. What kind of a name is Americold? Americold. We connect producers and retailers to customers and consumers through our unmatched services of temperature-controlled warehouse. Oh, okay.
Gary Rich says cold. They do cold storage.
They do cold storage. Well, that's something that I actually know a little bit about. Just a little bit. Therapeutics MD. Well, I have a list. Where's my list? Oh, I don't even have Evernote open. Okay. I have a list. Where is it? Here we go. Oh, I thought I had more in that than is in there. All right. Well, anyways, we'll do cold and TXMD, and I'll take a look at those later. Well, actually, we have a little bit of time. I can look at a few things. So this TXMD one interests me more. 2.46. Okay. But where's the real numbers?
MTN Beeman says trading rule 632 don't trade near the end of a pregnancy. MTN Beeman says one day I sold a few oil contracts and left them in an overnight position and my wife went into labor at like 3 a.m. I
Oh
totally
my
forgot
gosh.
about the trade and lost a few dollar while going to the hospital.
Oh my gosh.
Gary Rich says TXMD has a different device for women. Current devices women do not like.
So it was only a few months ago, and we haven't had a blow ups like that since then. But I had a day where I lost $500 on the treasuries, and I felt so bad. And that was the day that we went and got the ultrasound for my infant. I'm just like sitting there, like looking at the and it's supposed to be like a really like happy moment and everything. And all I'm thinking about is how was I so dumb? Like, why did I do that? I lost $500 in treasuries. Like, how do you do that, Seth? That's 16 ticks. What's wrong with you? Man. But I think I got over it. Has a different device for women. Current devices women do not. Oh, I get what you're saying. Okay, so what I want to say. Oh, here's the numbers. Forward PE is negative 4.32. And the peg ratio is negative 117. So this is a very speculative play then, huh?
No Interest says the other day I accidentally hit into the highs in ZN with 6
Okay,
lots
so
and I traded 2 lot.
I got a guy that's in on these on medical devices. I'll go and I'll ask him about it. So he is a medical student and he plays these things because he's able to read the like the trials and things like that and see if it's a viable play. And he's been pretty good at it. He's also a flaming communist, but that's okay. Okay, 74. They're hitting 74.
Ace Trade says at MTN Beeman that was an expensive lesson to learn.
Yeah, I bet. My back is not so happy past 2 days. Notice I keep popping it. I should go for a long walk today.
Gary Rich says TXMD is a growth play. If the Mandate Insurance adds this to their plans, growth.
Right. So the treasuries are back up to the highs, by the way. That's one that we didn't really notice. Because the whole time the thought was at 131, maybe it's a buy. It came back to that 131 many, many times, but eventually we've moved back up. So that would have been a good trade.
Uzi Knesset says, oh, I noticed it, lol.
I wish, I mean, we were focused on the E-mini trade.
Says still have one contract on short from 3,378.50.
Oh, really?
MTN Beeman says yes, it was. I made most of it back on a bond trade later in the week.
See, we did do the right thing by getting out before the open. Maybe we could have taken a short after that.
Ace Trade says at MTN Beeman nice move. Uzi Knesset says I noticed it at 15 and ZB winking face out at 24 lol.
Well, there certainly is a good number of short sellers. Short, mini. About 2,000 lots. They're probably going to wait for the consumer sentiment.
Ace Trade says going to lock in a couple ticks, now away from computer.
Okay. Excuse me. Oh, we got Baker Hughes count today, too. Oh, Fed's Mister is speaking today.
Gary Rich says Seth look for PSOAS muscle stretches. It helped me. I've had 4 back surgeries. Sitting in a chair for hours trading it tightens up. Take a look-see on YouTube.
Unfortunately, it's not my
says upside
SOAS.
value target in ZB at 63 evens.
Yeah, she doesn't know how to say it. The SOAS. Yeah, it's not my SOAS, unfortunately. It's more thoracic region. So like just below my shoulder blades. And it's always kind of hurts on my right side, but now it's hurting on my left side. Was like I sat weird and the muscle got really, really irritated. And then I spent the rest of the night trying to get it to relax and
Ace Trade says 5 points.
And I was okay in the morning, but now it's kind of coming back. I'm trying to sit back, keep my back on the back of the thing. Could probably move myself in closer. That's, man,
MTN
Ace.
Demon says down we go.
See, when it was like, the thing that's funny about this one is I was like, I really wanted to stay short, remember? I was like, maybe I should keep it, but I think I'm doing what I'm supposed to. Well, I did do what I was supposed to, because if I had held on to it, they would have taken me out there in that open. But I feel like I really missed out with them coming down here to 73 and like, I think that 67 is a likely target potentially if we decide to move down. Let's wait though. I don't want to take a trade going into consumer sentiment. You just let them do their thing first, and then maybe we can take a trade again. I suppose I could have taken 33.77. That's the one I should have done. Oh well. Two minutes to the news. Again, for the consumer sentiment number, we're looking for an estimate of 99.5 with the previous reading of 99.8. This is the Michigan consumer sentiment.
John Smith says pec stretches, pec massage will help with that. I've dealt with the shoulder blade pain for a while, and the solution is usually to loosen the pec minor and not anything directly to the upper back.
I should check that out. I mean, yeah, there is actually a little bit of up in here, especially in my ribs up in there. The problem is that my spine is a little crooked there, and what's happening is the joint where the the rib goes into my back.
John Smith says deep in the pits too long.
Doesn't really sit in quite right. And that's kind of where the pain originates. But normally it's on this side. Normally it's on this side and like on my ribs, like right here.
Gary Rich says Seth just smoke a bowl or microdose mushrooms or DMT.
Here, I get this, but when it's like my pecs and stuff, it's usually like the stuff between my ribs and not like my straight up my pecs. Usually my back is stronger than my chest though. But because of the way that it is, this side is stronger than this side. I probably could just go to my chiropractor and it would probably help, but I don't really want to. 10 seconds.
Lucas says you need to train back muscles.
Yeah. Well, I haven't been to the gym all week because I've been staying home with my wife and because I haven't gotten my Lialda prescription filled, and so that makes me really tired. Okay, business inventory is spot 1 versus
says, I've been smoking bowls for 15 years. I still don't understand when people say it helps their back pain. It doesn't help mine, lol.
Michigan consumer sentiment 100 versus 99 spot 5. 100 spot 9.
John Smith says yay, probably messy rib stuff.
Okay, so the E-mini is buying on this.
MTN Beeman says it could have gone either way in a bull market at record highs. Sitting out is sometimes the safest thing to do.
Yeah. Okay, so we might get some volatile action here because it's against it was against the trend for sure. So again, the reading was 100 spot 9 versus an expected 99 spot 5 consumer sentiment. Inflation expectations is 2 spot 3 versus previous reading of 2 spot 5. Oh, that's interesting. That's 5 years, and the normal inflation expectations is 2 spot 5 versus previous 2 spot 5. So it is against the trend. They're definitely moving back up, but it's not like crazy or anything like that. So they might use this opportunity to just double back down on the short or get out, because some of this might just be people wanting to not be in equities going into the weekend, right? I think that's probably a really strong component of the current trade. So I think that if I see any kind of a short signal, that I might consider taking it. Although for the setups that I've been looking for on my own,
MTN Beeman says consumer sentiment is up.
Yeah. I'm not. Remember, I said I think that number might be higher than 99 spot 5. Sure enough. I don't know anything about. I can just kind of tell. I don't know how to say. I don't see anybody out there worried about buying things. Even with the coronavirus, man. Okay, buyers. They made a little bit of progress there, and then they really tumbled.
Gary Rich says, have you seen how strong the dollar is? Flirting with 99.
Okay. I kind of want to take short in this area, but I don't know where I can actually take it from.
MTN Beeman says record highs today,
Nope.
I bet.
Nope. Didn't do what I wanted it to do there. Darn. Yeah. How that setup got really ruined. Crap. Like I wanted to take it up here, and then it came down here, and I thought, well, okay, they might just slam into it and stop run. Then as soon as I took it, they didn't do it. So Whatever. I really should have clicked out earlier. I don't know. I need to learn how to manage that better. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Okay, here's the other spot. That's curious. Volume coming in here now. Okay. So like it dropped a couple of ticks, but then they hit back. $74 is where I want to do it from. Okay. Look at that. Now in the E-mini, it really there was like it really pushed down. They're sweeping back and forth. A real battle in the E-mini coming in here, right? Curious. Seller's taking a few significant steps down. Okay. Bernie pull surge. Bernie Sanders builds double-digit national lead, says The Hill. 29% support, followed by Biden at 19 and Bloomberg at 18. Well, if those consolidate together, they could beat him though.
Uzi Knesset says took an extra tick from 22 to 23. Near the highs, too scared to wait, grinning face with big eyes.
Oh, good job, Izzy. What was your trigger long into that? Hmm. I think that they do catch a couple of people that if they decide to sell the low in the E-mini that we could get some good stops, but um they don't have to do that. It does look like there are some buyers trying to come in here. So we'll see who wins out.
Uzi Knesset says my original trigger for my first long at 15 was crossing the 50% line of the previous hour. Ran that one till the big offers at the high.
Hmm. Okay. When the sellers come in, they're sweeping. See that?
Uzi Knesset says I took this signal off the 50% mark of the previous 30-minute candle. Not a super
Right.
reliable signal and near the highs, so I settled for a tick.
Right.
Cat Lego Peter says, hey guys, what are you trading?
Well, right
Luis
now we're
Alarit
in
says
an
the
E-mini
fumigation scene
trade.
in Parasite looked like what is going on in China.
I haven't seen that. And we're in a micro ES trade right now. Not the best price, but it's going okay.
Uzi
Okay,
Knesset says bonds end stiff.
there was a little bit of a click there when they downticked that time in ES. And that click being in the treasury. See it right there in the treasury tick up. Problem though is that it's stack at 02 half and 03 half, so Well, the E-mini has kind of been hovering here for a while. Downtick in the 10-year. Uptick. Ooh, it's getting a little wild over there in the 10-year, actually. That's wild for the 10-year. Uptick, downtick, uptick. I don't know if they're gonna do it. I keep expecting them to just crash into it.
19. A good push down could test 13 to 14.
Okay,
Gary Rich says, Seth, can you think of why ICE wants to buy eBay?
What? ICE wants to buy eBay? What? That makes no sense to me at all. That's weird. Why would a stock exchange buy? Well, I guess they want to turn. They're an exchange. Maybe they just want to diversify. I feel like that eBay could use some improvements. Every time that I try and buy something on eBay, it's like you just get outbid at the last
Gary
second.
Rich says, I know.
And I really think that what happens is that sellers will bid up their own items up to a certain point, and so you can never get a good deal. It sucks. Like, it defeats the whole point of using eBay, you know? I just keep expecting them to crash into that 33.7250, and it's not happening yet. You kind of get in a consolidating triangle lower.
Luis Alarid says illegals business online maybe.
Maybe there's some technology that eBay uses that would be useful to ICE as well. Okay. So they're hitting into 33.70, 325, and there's 13.19 iceberging there on the bid. Okay. They got through it. Oh, now they're going to go for it. They did not get the stops, though.
Gary Rich says, after a night of drinking I learned not to buy stuff on eBay, don't trade and email ex-girlfriends. All bad dog outcomes. Live Action says at UZI Knesset Dalton talks about that 50% 30 meters candle. Did you ever do a reliability percentage? I guesstimated it without success. Luis Alarid says, my puts on Uber on fire. I am happy today.
You have puts on Uber? Wait, what are they? How much are they down today? There we go. There we go, yes. This one I think we can let run at least to my target, which is this high volume node from yesterday.
Luis Alarid says, I'm up over 70% in a few minutes.
Oh, wow.
Uzi Knesset says, I haven't done any testing or statistics, but I can say the 1 hour 50% mark is a more reliable marker. I take the occasional 30 minutes signal, but I have a hard time being able to hold them for longer than. Uzi Knesset says a few ticks.
Interesting. I mean, I definitely look at where the hour opens, but with the 50% of the move since then, are you saying like we look at where it opened and the furthest that it got and 50% of that? Okay, that's coming back really strong.
Lucas says I want to FOMO into S.
You want to buy it?
Uzi Knesset says just midpoint of previous 1 hour range.
That looks like some strong profit taking there in
Uzi
the
Knesset
ES.
says nothing fancy.
Wouldn't have minded to get in the 20, but think we can hold this still though. Like, I think that this will be an inside bar hammer. Oh, come on. No. Ah. And the treasuries came off of that too. Interesting how quickly they're going back and forth there. Wow.
Atex 83 says lol.
We normally should be able to get that, right? So maybe if they come back down, we will, we'll just see, all right? That sucks balls, dude.
Uzi Knesset says I can do 1 to 4 ticks off a 30-minute signal if the juice is there. But the 8+ signals come off the hour. Air Cages says how's the baby?
He's doing
Live
okay.
Action says that midline thing does get respected a lot. I think it would be helpful if we look at what time candle covers the ATR or balance mid-off and VPOC.
Not sure there was a whole lot I could have done there based on what I see. So that really sucks. And like they just barely come up to stop it out too. That's the thing that so sucks.
Air Cages says I hope you did the whole Lion King thing on stream.
No. No. I'm always talking to him and my wife is like, "What?" And I'm like, "I wasn't talking to you." These are two men talking. Man. Well, I mean, I still see it as negative, but
hair. Makes me wanna go Brokeback Mountain homo campin'.
That bar being retraced in that way is not. I don't think that I can take another short there off of that as much as I want to. I really thought that was just going to end up being an inside bar hammer, which is continuation
right now. Midpoint of last hour is at 19 and the buyers are trying to hold it. Piling up the puke fuel, so if it breaks to the downside, we risk getting swallowed up by a stop run.
Yeah. Well, in the E-mini right now, the shorts are trapped. Like everybody that got short after me in 33.74, I was able to scratch. Everybody that got in after me is trapped now. At least if they went with market orders. Almost got 20 off of that. Almost got 16. It was one tick short of 16. That's funny. But I wanted 60. I wanted to go all the way down to 67. 67. That was maybe
Gary
a little
Rich
bit
says
too
the
much to ask
YM is
for.
into tight of a range. I'm staying away.
Yeah. Well, the thing is that we saw this bottom here, right? We thought there was a good chance of it
Uzi
breaking.
Knesset says it's interesting to think that all the bids up here may be waiting for just that, a puke to the downside.
You don't know. We saw that there was a possibility of them dropping and falling through. They did. It was pretty good. The buyers were able to bring it back way too easily. So, even though we saw everything that we wanted to see, the continuation just didn't happen. That's one that to me I think like it is not common and you can't really predict. I don't know. But now because they did that, okay, and if we look over in the bar, you can see here they wash out that red bar. Trend change up.
Live
So
Action
now,
says midline might appear clearer with a minute chart under a 30 meters or 60 meters chart where a midline pickup may correlate to a mini fractal balance at the volume node.
so I think what's going to happen is they're going to try and test this 3378 again. And then we'll see how they react. Or they might come up to the 3380. Who knows? But that leaves me in the end down $5, which isn't like a disaster or anything, but it sucks. Or, I thought I was going to come out of here with a 15. Okay, so 3376 is a high volume node.
Gary Rich says YM is erasing some of the red.
Okay.
Uzi Knesset says yeah I do it on a 5 minutes chart. 5, 30, and 60 in the data series, 1 period moving averages offset by 1 and calculated on midpoint. Super simple, 3 ticks risk on the typical trade.
Well, midpoint here on the E-mini would be 3374.25. The buyers look a little overextended at the moment, to be honest, though. Let's see here. World Health Organization boss
Uzi
Tedros.
Knesset says Seth doing it manual with them Fibo tools. Old school all.
Says he expects full team of World Health Organization led international health experts to touch down in China over the weekend to help
Live
probe
Action says I heard
coronavirus.
Rodder used a 30 meters over a 5 meters for entry worked out okay for him.
We need to know more about infection of 1,760 Chinese health workers, including time period and circumstances. Yeah, I don't know. It looks to me like all of those sellers got washed out, and we're higher here now at 75. But can they continue higher? I'm skeptical. If okay, let's just wait. I might get another signal here though. I need to get one of those little Stream Deck things with the buttons because looking
Live
over
Action
here.
says I told you the other day that China data was wrong by about 200K.
How do you
Uzi
know?
Knesset says I actually hide the 30 minutes and 60 minutes data series. Only view the 5 minutes candles on the chart. But I keep the midpoint lines visible for each series. Gary Rich says I use 15, 5, 1 minute execute on 30 seconds chart. Took a long time for 30 seconds charts.
What are you gonna do? What will we say if the World Health Organization comes back and they say, "Oh, the numbers are, everything's fine. We're helping out
Luis
though, and
Alarid
it's all
says don't
good."
forget to buy Disney and McDonald's stock for your child's college fund.
Okay.
Uzi Knesset says ha. My mom did that when I was a kid. 1 share of Disney lol.
Come on. Nope.
Gary Rich says China has reduced the reported death. They claim double counted. Lol.
Hmm. Let's move that there. I want to see. Well, this might be wrong. If this is wrong, then it's just wrong.
Uzi Knesset says going back to the chart that 19 held on the closes. The test below it didn't yield any puke yet. If there weren't so much congestion above us, I'd consider a long.
Okay. Well, we got a potential reversal signal in the E-mini that you could go short, but so far it doesn't seem to be turning out very well for me.
Uzi Knesset says that and I'm good for the day at +10. I don't need
Wow.
any more.
Deuce.
Air Cages says what are the odds of catching corona if you're not in China? Are the odds better or worse than becoming a profitable day trader?
I don't think so, but you're kind of talking about on what time frame?
Uzi Knesset says lol market gonna want that shit
It's an
back. I'll
unfair
save it for
time
Monday.
frame. You know, like the chances of you becoming a profitable trader at any time in the rest of your life versus the chances of getting coronavirus at any time for the rest of your life.
Live Action says yes.
Well, my question to everybody here is just if you believe that the China numbers are false, okay, how do you know? How do you know? What is the piece of information that you know that makes you know, other than that China lies about numbers, okay? Other than that. But I mean, what kind of factual statistical thing do you have that says that there should be more deaths than they're reporting? Because it seems to me like a lot of people are just saying that because we don't trust China.
Uzi
And
Knesset says realistically I don't know, which is why I don't care. Lol.
see, I mean that's how I felt. Like I'm seeing some traders are like watching the numbers and are like, oh, today there was this many new cases, and that is the lowest level
Live
in the
Action
past
says
week.
that doctor who was arrested and died tried to warn.
Who cares?
Dave
Like,
A
how do you
says
judge
the
that
only
number?
thing they are better at than math is lying. No way they have a miscount face with rolling eyes.
And the other thing is that a lot of people are saying, well, just the number is too low. But I think that a lot of that is just like how they report the number. Like if you catch the flu at home and then die at home, that doesn't show up on there. How do they know that it was coronavirus? The only way they know is if they test
says
it.
I'm a smoker. If I get coronavirus, I'm a goner and good riddance lol.
And one of the things that's happening.
Gary Rich says I have a better chance of turning gay before catching corona. I hang out with Asians.
One of the things that
RJ
happens
Wheels
here.
says authoritarian governments default to lying.
Mm-hmm. That's true. One of the things that's happening here, though, is that so for instance, there are the people in the United States that are quarantined because they were in Wuhan, and they want to take the test to see if they have it. And the government said no, and the reason they said no is because they haven't had it long enough, and if you give it too early, then you get a false result. So there's this whole thing, which is like you have to get sick, like really sick, and go to the hospital, and the hospital actually have enough capacity there for you to test you and confirm that you actually have coronavirus for it to show up in that number. So yeah, it's going to be less than the number of people that have actually caught it. And then the number is probably going to increase in the future because there's a lot of people that maybe catch it that they're not going to test positive yet. Right? Okay. Well, now we're getting a little bit of selling. I don't know. It feels to me like the shorts have to work really hard to get, to get it to move in our favor.
Luis Alarid says lower risk, avoid Chinatown restaurants. Sad.
Gosh, come on. Just don't eat bats, guys. Don't eat bats.
Uzi Knesset says these increased commissions give me the red ass lol. Eric Cages says is China takeout safe?
Yes. Gosh, come on. It's not in the United States. I know you guys are being funny, but come on. You're gonna cause unnecessary panic, guys. Yeah, see, the sellers worked so hard there, and the buyers just ruined it without even trying.
Gary Rich says the real issue with Corona is the factories not producing our cheap products.
Yep. And it sounds like on the ground that things are still very much at a standstill in China, so.
John Smith says I think the numbers could be manipulated, but if they are, the difference is already being discounted by large institutions way before I can get any edge out of it. Uzi Knesset says I'm gonna need NCOV to plow through India and take out some scam call centers so they'll stop calling me neutral face.
Well, now it's in Singapore. Sounded like the Singapore government was pretty triggered about it. They're very authoritarian.
Gary Rich says it Uzi no shit. Dave A says this is true. I have products I ordered in early January that aren't likely to arrive until June now rather than March.
The treasuries have been sitting here for a while. I'm only just realizing. They've been sitting there for a long time. They just died down. This is that reversal period in the E-mini. They're fighting over whether this hour is going to be positive or negative. It looks like the buyers might be winning. Yeah.
Luis Alarid says Singapore today, San Francisco next. Oh no.
Well. Not hitting into me. Oh, there we go.
Air Cages says I saw people disinfecting packages they ordered by mail from China. How crazy is that? How do viruses work?
Well, can a coronavirus be sitting on the package for weeks? And then no, I don't think so. I'm just saying, you got to remember that there are things about coronavirus that there's a certain group of people out there that are just going to act incredibly irrationally, right? There's going to be these Karens out there that are all heading over to the hospital thinking that they have Chinese coronavirus. I was coughing a little. You know what's going to happen. Well, it's 8:30 now, so I think that I should quit for the day. I down $10. Which sucks. I mean, we had some opportunity, man. That one that went, if we had been able to catch a good profit, I don't know why. Well, it just came back so quickly, didn't it? That turn. And now the longs have it for the time being. I think that in the end, they might end up selling a little bit. I just don't see why you would want to be risk on into the weekend, but whatever. What's Donald Trump saying? It's happening again to Crazy Bernie, just like last time, only far more obvious. They are taking the Democrat nomination away from him, and there's very little he can do. A rigged system. Rant Squawk says, Happy Valentine's Day, guys. Quoting that. Do you think that Michael Bloomberg is going to steal...
says I was invited to a birthday dinner at a Chinese buffet and why half the guests showed up? Ridiculous.
What is so crazy, man? It's just so dumb to me. Oh, whatever. People gonna people. That's gonna be my new thing, man. People gonna people. Because that's what people do. Humans are not rational. I'm still thinking back on that trade, like 33.74. I think that at the very least, I should have trailed it by 8 ticks, and then I would have gotten the +5. I would have been a little bit happier with that. The delta is still kind of negative in the E-mini, so it looks like they're stopping people out long.
Air Cages says I threw away all my made in China stuff.
Just
in case.
Everything that you've bought in China in the past 10 years could possibly be infected. Widespread panic. So just, like think about mass hysteria, right? Like mass hysteria is so strong that groups of people died from overdancing.
Gary Rich says that your house must be empty.
A mass hysteria that caused people to think that they were infected with a disease that makes them dance, and they couldn't stop dancing, and they died from exhaustion. That happened. That's like I mean, maybe it's like over, I don't know, but the historical record, that's what they recorded that happened. And it was like multiple instances of this too. That's mass hysteria. That's what people are like, guys.
Ace Trade says I'm back. Why didn't the S drop more?
I know, right, Ace? I mean, if you catch another short, if you see another short, I'd take it. But
says I'm sure colleges are now making sure that Chinese students don't get into the Ivy League.
I'll show you. So we were short on this red bar right here around 8:15. It was good. We're doing good. We're letting it run a little bit. It came back. I should have taken, the $5 or whatever, 4 ticks, but I didn't. So then this strong up bar, and then this hammer. So on this hammer, I decided to go short, and that also did not work out. Now we are here at the hourly open, 33.75.75. It's sitting here, it's doing nothing. I don't think that speaks favorably of the upside. But So if you have another signal ace that says go short, we'll take it. But I'm not necessarily seeing the spot where I can get in. I suppose that if I really wanted to make a trade, it should be at 33.75.75. Also, the treasury's like really
Ace
died
Trade
down.
says I'll keep an eye peeled. I'm still in short.
You're still in short. Okay. See, I took it at the short that I caught was at 74.
Live Action
so.
says Ace and Seth, you're looking at too short of time frame equals no reference for reversal.
Yeah, I think that in that particular instance, when I took that hammer, that the amount of volume that we were actually
Ace Trade says at
seeing
Live Action, I'm sure you are right.
wasn't really enough to catch the trade that I really wanted, you know? There's definitely something still happening here. It looks like that the sellers are trying a little bit harder now. But now you're in the center of this huge profile here, like, yeah. Beijing sets 14-day quarantine rule for arrivals. It's like they're just squawking out coronavirus trades because they or news because they ultimately they want to sell. I think is what's happening. All the squawks are all right, come on guys, we need our shorts to work. Talk about coronavirus. Maybe people will want to sell. They just stuck at 33.75.75. Uptick. Treasury's trying to hold O2 half, by the way. This is just a crap range, man. This bar is going to end up being an inside bar here if it stays here for another 2.5 minutes.
Gary Rich says the Dem senators playing games with Fed nominee.
Oh, you say that? I didn't know that they were doing stuff today with that. Okay. Interesting. Well, that's a little bit more negative than it was. freaking as soon as I take it. Like it's waiting for me. Okay. Well, look at that huge iceberg at 0.2 half in the 10-year.
Live action says I shouldn't critic. I use a 4 square 3 meters all indices charts showing only the Globex open to current, trade off the correlated fractals and only expand if I don't have a reference.
Yeah. Look at this thing. That iceberg at 0.25 is really surprises me for some reason. It seems unusual. I can't put a finger on how, but come on. That was inside bar, as I suspected. Inside bar doesn't mean reversal, though. Hmm. Dang. Okay, maybe the longs are gonna get it.
Trader Joe says it live action sounds confusing. I'm not that sophisticated. Gary Rich says if you guys get a chance take a read Chris Cole Artemis CM recent letter. It's good. Just Google it. Worth the read and listen also. Artemis CM. Trader Joe says it Gary Rich I'm on it.
Yeah, that one I really took a bad prize.
Live action says it Trader Joe grinning face.
Treasuries took a little hit there with the mini stepping up to a little higher area. Sellers holding offer a little bit better now up here above 77. I might be up for one more, but I would need to see something really strong to get me there to take it. Right now, this uptrend doesn't look done. 33.80. This is the day open. Another test of 19 buyers still not ready to bitch out. Meanwhile, ES is moving up though.
Uzi Knesset says that's another test of 19 in ZB, buyers still not ready to bitch out. Ace Trade says can we hit the likes boys and girls? Come on, 23 watching. Smash that button.
Well, now we're getting to the regular session open, right? Yep, 79. Looks like all of the sellers puked out again. Oh wow, you guys actually just jumped up to 12 likes. Thank you so much. Thank you, Ace. Just for that, I'm gonna sit here patiently and see if we get another signal.
Gary Rich says at Ace yes sir. Amin Riyadh says smashed. Uzi Knesset says they probably waiting for S to go up more. When that thing starts going, ZB will fall a bit, and whoa, big guy still chilling in S at 3,380.
Yeah. There's our daily limit. Okay. I don't know if they can get to that. Wow. That 3380 is probably going to draw them in, huh? It's not very often that you see such a big order be influential in the equities. You're going to hit the thumbs up twice. No, that just, you know what? Do what you want. Do what you want. I can see it went down. It was 13 and now it's 12. Oh, guys. Where was the long signal at? Ace? Probably above where I can take it. Overall, this just looks like a Friday. Friday, always difficult. Not always. I've had some good Fridays, but usually for me, it was 78, 75. It's too high. Yeah. But I don't have much confidence. Well, it's too close to the big order, right? It is way far away from what the previous bars mean. And the treasuries are still kind of upticking. I tell you what, if this stalls out, after all that, this stalls out, that's gonna be great. But if we want it to go up, I could go short for you, and then it could go up. So like we could put that right there. Cool. Now it'll move up. Either way, remember I said there was that huge iceberg at 02.5 and they eventually moved down through it. Fell a good clip, in fact. Decent amount trading here at 33.78. I don't know. Hmm. It's really weird that so far they're stalling out before the 33.80. Hmm. Great to get that signal only to have it take a sign. Well, I never hit it, did it? Didn't really take a huge dive, though. The thing is I see everything kind of positioned for a good turn down. It's not happening. I don't know. Okay. What was that? That click was all those orders hitting into O2 in the 10-year. Huh. Weird. I know I'm being quiet now, but just watching it carefully. Hmm. So the seller there at 33.78.75 is holding it a little higher, but this buyer comes back in at 33.78.50. He's pretty insistent. The cumulative delta is kind of dropping though. So I'm still getting some signs of like selling coming in. I don't know if they're ever going to make progress though. I mean, today the sellers just haven't been getting a whole lot for their efforts, have they? Back to break even, like I always say, any trade will work out if you have a large enough stop. Right. How's that 2008 E-mini short doing? So they're hitting into 2700. Like they ticked up and now they're hitting into 2700. Or sorry, 02 and 2700 hit and it's doing, and look, the offer is pulling now. Something's changing. The E-mini also made it through those bids that were really being stingy. Or stubborn, rather. Okay. They're still not past the inside bar. That would be 77.50. Look at the cumulative delta is like almost going back down to the lows of the day, and they're not selling. It's not going anywhere. Well, I don't know, guys. If the sellers push it here, but it's not coming. Okay, did my data feed just died? Oh, that's weird. Looks like my data feed just died. I'm still streaming to you guys, right? Come over here for a second. Okay. That was weird. Now we're going to get an inside bar hammer. Oh, the Treasury's lost that O2. I'm looking at what made me get in and thinking about, do I still like my entry? I think it was okay, but maybe not enough volume to really have justified getting in. Okay. Treasury's ticking up. See that huge market bid in ZF? No, I don't. 28? Z and ZB are both struggling with the week's open at 131.03. Ah. Well, I mean, not only are we at the O3, this area in the E-mini is just really slow. But the thing that's crazy about it is that it looks to me like all of the longs are in and they can't get any higher. Now all the sellers are coming in and it just goes sideways. So obviously the longs were able to absorb a lot, but it just doesn't go. It just doesn't go. How long have we been in this for? Almost 15 minutes now. Hmm. Hmm. Maybe the problem is I need to go long and then maybe the sellers will come in and start winning. That must be it. Well, they made a little bit of progress there. All of those, look, it didn't take hardly anything. Okay, 33.77.25. So they broke the inside bar finally. Okay, now we're going to want to go for the hour open at 33.75.75. Now the selling is starting to get a lot. Light volume Friday before the long weekend is pretty typical. I don't know, John. Like the thing that the only thing that's keeping me in like watching this is just that I really don't think that anybody wants to be risk on going into the weekend. So I guess, there was consumer sentiment news and everything, and people were playing, and now that that's over, people don't want to play. So sure, slow action and everything, but we're getting something now. Looks like we've run into a little bit of support around 33.77. That break of the inside bar definitely did something. Like all of a sudden, the sellers could push down price without even trying. But I mean, the buyers might be able to do the same thing here. Let's see. Okay. White House advisor Kudlow says administration may propose 10% middle class tax cut and making some other tax cuts permanent, says Fox Business. They've been saying that for a long time. Is he talking on Fox Business again? I'm wondering if the 6E will bounce here. Let's look. Where is he? Where are you? 6E or 6J? 6J is uncertain. Euro. Oh, yeah, Euro might bounce. Poor dog. He's stuck in the kennel. 10% middle class tax cut. How are they going to do that? Something tells me that won't pass. How do you do a 10% middle class tax? That would like destroy the budget. Hmm. Like, look, we're almost to lows of the day in cumulative delta. We're still up here. Not particularly a great sign, is it? It's not the lows of the day, but it's the low, most recent low at least. Hmm. Okay, so the E-mini trying to fight 3379. They did break it and pierce it, but it's still like offering out. for me, though. Why does it not like that? Oh dear, that's not good. What? Well, that's not good, folks. I don't know what's going on here. Fuck. It says order not processed. What? What? Okay, now let me put that in. Okay. All right, well. I don't know what that was about, but whatever. Mm. Okay. I think that we need to get out of this here soon. So let's see if we can just get out here. Because it's not going anywhere. How dare you? No tax cut? Who cares about the budget? We just keep printing. It's the American way. Oh, Ace got along at 3379. All right, well. I get out. Now, I just don't see why you would want to be long going into the weekend, but I think that maybe some of this is that this guy he wants to be at 3380. And he's really determined to get it. Let's see. I mean, it's been a decent amount of selling. We'll give it just a little bit. He probably wants it before the European session. I still think that later in the day we could fade down, but whatever. Took our licks. One tick off of it. Okay, now they're hitting into him. Curious. Look at that iceberging at 33.70 and 75. Are they going to do a level break? Badoosh. Yep. Be careful. This is a sort of situation that can lead to a shooting star. Man, all that short volume canceled out. Oh. Should not do that. You should not do that. Well, they might fiddle around with that price for a while. I might be seeing nothing. They sure smashed it there, didn't they? 33.80 was holding off for a minute. I closed it, lifted. Wow. Oh, Ace did take the long and covered it. His one tick and is letting it ride. I don't know that. This is not behaving the way it should. They broke the 33.80 and they come back through. Too far. You get a lot of volume on a spike like that, which we did. We did get. There's you get this possibility for a reversal. I'm not seeing a candlestick that tells me like any kind of a reversal pattern, but just that volume pattern is something that I look for. The extension. I don't know, man. Look, all that volume that bought in on it is puking. The Treasury's going to recover it. So the Treasury's kind of overextended too. Yeah. Oh, look at that bid at 31.5. Okay, so there was a buy sweep there. Interesting. And 31.5 big bid pulled. It's that 1277 lot at 31.5 that pulled. You put a little bit at 131. They hit him. Oh, it pulled. So he didn't get hit, but there was an iceberg there still. So that might have been a lure. This is starting to act to me like there might be news lurking out there. That or it's just getting like this because of the London session. Hmm. Okay, I'm gonna let that dog out and just kind of let this ride for a little bit, and we'll see what happens. All right, I'll be back. Okay, well. Hey, bud. What you trying to look at? Nothing's interesting over there. I have the baby. Move this out of his face. What? You're gonna be a little fussy. You ate. How are you? Yeah. Oh, your eyes are open nice and big today. Seth, later take a look at the E60 chart. Nice price action. To the downside this week really looks similar to that Treasury chart I sent you. Okay. Well, the Treasury is like dead in the water here. But we've gotten some decent downside in the E-mini. I'm just going to reset this chart here. Now that we're past the European Open, let's see if the selling actually follows through this time. What's the problem? Do you need to be burped? Yeah? Okay. Come here. I got you. Yeah. I hope you don't get hiccups again. He gets the worst hiccups. What date are you using? I'm seeing very different numbers on your DOM. So I have rhythmic. Yeah, we were kind of talking earlier. Did he just burp? Did you hear that? Is that better? Yeah. That's good. Yeah, just wipe that off there. There we go. Yeah, now that I have my trading partner, we're going to do awesome, huh? It's funny. I don't know what he was looking at behind me, but he was looking behind me. Still more? More? All right. Come here. There. Get it all out, bud. Get it all out. Futures Trader 71 says, as expected, choppy, boring trading day. No surprises here, but holding key areas nicely still. Yeah. Well, it is. We did say, like, now that the news didn't do anything. What the fuck was that? What the fuck was. Did you. Holy. 5K block buy order at 131 out of nowhere. You doing okay? Yeah. Oh, you gonna spit up on me? It's okay. Can you believe this? This kid is not even a week old. He can move his head around like that? You're making me nervous, bud. Yeah. Do we need to give you the binky? You're getting fussy. Hold on. Hold on. Let's take this off. We don't need this. We don't need this. Come here. Can you do this? Here's the binky. You want the binky? Come on. There we go. Go to sleep. I'm going to hold it in there. There you go. All right, well, the E-mini trade is retracing a little bit. They're still above the hours open. They kind of tested it a little bit, but there's
Block
this like
buy.
3378.5. They're buying it again. What is this? That is crazy. Something is up, guys. Something is up. I think we should just hold this for a bit. There's been some block buying covering a 4-tick range. I like hearing that. I'm still long and I was losing patience. In the treasury? Yeah, I don't know. That was weird. Very unusual behavior. Now, all that said, we haven't really moved away from that location yet. EU introduces measures to cover a budget gap after Brexit. Okay. What you looking at? There's nothing interesting going on. Actually, there are interesting things going on, but I'm not that interesting. Got a little bit of mommy's hair on you here. Let's get rid of that. There we go. You're doing good so far, bud. That's like 5 minutes without crying. That's a new record for us. Oh, he's long, but he's in the 5 year. Well, and look at the 27.25 iceberging like crazy. Now, I mean, the E-mini is doing a hammer here too. Or a shooting star, rather. So I'm not quite sure what's up, but there, I mean, it could be nothing, but the markets are acting like they know something is up. Okay, so there they just broke the bottom of the range. It's okay, Asher. Just a short-term drop. We'll make money off of it. It's like your future's still safe. It's okay. Okay. So there is some support at 3378. Well, that was where all of that inside bar forever and ever was. The range on treasury yields is narrowing. The treasury is still not ticking up. Can you guys hear me okay from all the way back here, by the way? There's another. They hit into it again, and there's more iceberging there. I don't know what to make of that. E-hat. That. I don't know. The treasuries, they're doing something weird. It might not be news, and it might not affect anything for our trade here in the E-mini. I don't know. It's just overall still a lot of selling in the E-mini, and price not really moving. There we go. It's covering his face. There's no good way to really get you a good look at him. I'm moving the camera, which I can't really do with one hand. You thought you were gonna lose that binky for a second, didn't you? You got it. You good. Oh, I typed sloppy. I was trying to type what loud and clear in your daddy voice. Right. Oh man. Okay, now
Block
it is
cell.
12K. Okay, and it holds. What is this? Something crazy going on over there, man. Lay him on your chest, put his face over your shoulder, and then turn your chair around so we can see him. Well, let me. Here. You just put his head on my shoulder there like that. Problem is that he likes to move his head. He's only a week old and he can move his. I mean, obviously he can't support his head all by himself, but I'm pretty sure that that's more head movement than a newborn is supposed to do. He likes to do it. Make sure you can see his face. Okay, so now it is a 13K iceberg at 131. That is just crazy. Yeah. Keep that in there. There you go. He looks a little sleepy. Yeah. He mom said he's been eating for the past hour, and then she gave him a good burping, so he should be tired. But he's a little like all of our kids. They fight to sleep. See, he's looking at me right now. He's kind of like trying to keep his eyes open and slowly drifting off. Goldman Sachs says Chinese oil demand may have fallen by 4 million barrels per day. Fed's minister doesn't comment on monetary policy or the outlook. 131 goes offer. And quite convincingly so as well. guess that was 9:45. That might have been why we were seeing all those huge trades. The way he breathes always makes me a little anxious. Like, can you breathe? Why are you breathing like that? Okay, goes bid and 5K again. What? This is getting crazy. Rest my arm. Okay. A little bit of a sell there. It's like the orders come in and just eat into it. Okay, down tick. The treasury is not quite yet taking 0.0 again, but they look likely to do so. What are you moving those arms around for, bud? You're just gonna mess the swaddle up and not feel your swaddle. Yeah. You must be having dreams about boobies. Okay. So they finally got down through that really tough area. And look at the cumulative delta, just it never gave up. Okay. Okay. Not bad so far. Keep that pinky in. Oh, baby. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Come to daddy. Oh, I want pink one. Oh, you need some burps? Let's get the burps. Yeah. No, it's okay. It's just a momentary, just a small market panic. It's okay. See, look. It's fine. Oh. They really fell through there. Do you think they'll make it below previous hour's low? What was that at 74? Is that the low of the day? No. The low of the day was earlier than that. 74.25. We good? Just a little bit of a burp. You want the binky back? No? Yes? You got it. Come on. There we go. Here. Put you back like this. Yawn. This is the biggest yawn ever. The biggest yawn ever. Here, take the pinky. Yeah, ignore the birds. Okay, so we're seeing some big numbers of volume down here now that we've fallen back finally. Oh, bless you. Bless you. Oh, what's wrong? We need to hold you a little bit different. Let's hold you like this. Oh, don't kick the microphone. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Okay, come on. Here, we'll take you. Come back up here like this. Then why are you putting your head up? What you doing? What you doing, babe? Huh? You want to see? Okay, here, wait. Here we go. You want to see? You can see better there now? Yeah, and he's so tired. He's fighting it, but he's so tired. Yeah, hi. He's like looking at me now. He always gives me this look like, why did you bring me into the world? I hate you. Oh, hold on here. You can't see what you said. Oh, I haven't said anything yet. We're good. All right, well. Going into 76 now. You want to see?
Block by.
Block by in the treasuries. But you're looking at me now. Hi. Yeah. Come here. Look right here. Right here. See right there? Look, that's where we're at. Right there. Oh. Is that uncomfortable? Then just snuggle. Right there. Come on. Now we're gonna snuggle you up tight so that you fall back to sleep. No hand eating. No hand eating. Nope, nope, nope. Yep. Nope, he doesn't want that. All right. Hold on, we're gonna stand up, all right? We're gonna stand up. Oh, we're standing and we're looking. Look, it's fine. It's just fine. The look is, stop talking, I'm trying to sleep here. Maybe. But you see how he wants to see stuff. He wants to see stuff. What do you want to see? You messing up your swaddle here, bud. Let's bring your hands down. Might have to. Oh, there you got the hiccups. Okay, okay. It's just hiccups. You'll be fine. Well, I'm thinking that maybe I should take that 76, but I mean, I think there could be more in it, but there's probably going to be a little bit of a pullback first. But this action in the treasuries, well, they're pretty tight there at 01. What? What? No, you just ate. Why are you trying to eat boobies? Huh? Okay. Hold on. I did the shushing, the blood rushing sound, and he fell back asleep. Okay, well. We can do this. That way we don't have to like worry too much about it and just kind of let it sit. I don't know if there's another cell that's going to come, but hmm. 'What time does your DOM start plotting the volume profile? Well, my e-minis, they reset when the regular session starts, but my treasuries are the whole extended session. Why'd you pick out your pinky? Huh?
Block by.
The back. Somebody just really wants that 131 to stay bid. I don't know what it is. $131 is VWAP. One I have it at 31, 31 even, but 131 is definitely the point of control now. I mean, man, that's a lot of volume. 129,000 contracts. Yeah, one little eye is still fighting it, but he's going to sleep. Yeah, there you go. Gary just covered his Roku calls and keep all the premium or get called either way. What a payday. Not bad. Okay. Hi, Marco. Good morning. We're still in a trade here, but I'm on baby duty right now, so I'm just kind of like I got it all set up, and I'm just gonna kind of let it ride and see what happens. So we're seeing some really interesting action in the treasuries, and I don't know if it means something's coming or what, but there's just a ton of volume is traded there. So I see some potential for some further downside in the E-mini as a result. Nice. Nice. That was a little impulsive. What platform? So I primarily use Jigsaw Day Trader, and then I also use Ninja Trader 8. I have a video on my channel, one of the more popular videos that is what is the best software trading platform? Yep. This kid is fighting to sleep. He's like, nope, no sleep. Boobies. Oh, we're going to go to sleep without the boobies. I'll put this over here because I want to be able to see. He is totally out now. Nice sweep sell. As treasuries a bid up pretty good. And look, not only did they bid up, but they stacked really strongly behind the move up as well. 33, 74, 75, a decent amount of volume. Okay, fine. You don't want the binky, you don't have to have the binky. Oh, thanks. Thank you, Ron. It's nice to see you again. Haven't seen you all week. Oh, actually, you were here like, what, Monday or Tuesday? Wow, 3,000 at 33, 74, 75. Why are you still thinking about boobies? Huh? Huh? Yeah. So mom says that he fed him for like a whole hour. So he shouldn't be full. He shouldn't be hungry, but he's acting like he wants food. You're fine. You're fine. Oh, don't do that. Oh, you're so tired. Why don't you just go to sleep, bud? We need to burp you a little bit. Yeah. Stop doing that. Just rest your head on my shoulder, bud. So we can burp you. Hmm? Okay, well, this one's going well so far. I think we should move. I grew a Duck Dynasty beard on this ZF train. We should move that. You want to be held this way, maybe? Here, let's go this way. Oh, hiccup. Oh, yeah, we're getting hiccups. Oh, it's okay. It's okay. It's just a hiccup. Yeah. We're gonna have to mute us for a second because he's gonna have
block cell.
I got him to calm down a little bit. And I'm looking at him like, it's all good. And he's like, no, it's not. I hate this. I hate this. Oh. Would you like the binky? That, and then he takes the binky, and now he's fine. Man, the Treasury continues to trade huge numbers. Huge numbers, Asher. I don't know what he's doing. It's going to take a lot to make it tick up, though. This area 74.25 is kind of the spot that it hasn't been able to get below. Seth closed Monday. I would. It's just a normal day. Just a normal day next Monday, I believe. I didn't trade this Monday though. We were still in the hospital. Don't go to sleep, bud. Those sellers are still pushing. They're still pushing it. Yeah, sure. They want to sell it. Oh, wait. Okay. Oh.
Block by.
Oh, it's President's Day on Monday? He went back to mom. I don't. You know what? I've just been in like a daze. I'm surprised that I know it's Friday. All right. This is running. We're not to the low of the day yet, but interesting that I can't see the low of the day. Let's expand that out here. Whoa. So I don't see anything on the squawk, but that really kind of. So that might be a spot to get out, actually. Okay. Huh. I didn't like the way that pulled, so I canceled it. What's going on? Huh. The treasuries are still bidding up. I can't believe how much volume they've traded here through to do this. This move in the E-mini is a little insane. Okay. They do look... we've come down to this with a lot of momentum, so pretty good chance that they're going to try and test that low of the day. I'm questioning whether I should. We're probably going to get a little bit of a tail here. Yeah. Huh. Okay. There's a robot sitting here that wants Phil, and he moved his order down. Coronavirus impact spreads to European auto plant and could hit GM truck production, says CNBC.
Block sell.
Huh. Okay, well, that was a really big sell at O2. And a big stack on the offer as well. Huh? All right. Well, come out a little bit ahead today. I wish maybe we had gotten the 72, but we'll likely be dead. Okay, well, so I'll still be streaming on Monday. But if it's really dead, then we might just program. So here's your assignment. I want to make my own chart bars. Here, I'll show you. Well, let's try duplicating this one. Any of these bars. So I found these 1 bars out there that are candlestick plus plus. Da, 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 da. And I can change the doji styles and stuff. I guess on this particular chart, it's not going to show it correctly, is it? Down bar orange, up bar blue. Then the down bar, the same thing. Flower blue. Yeah. Okay. I have this indicator on here that I'm not so sure I really want. Which one is it? It's this one. I don't even know what that particular indicator was doing. Okay, cool. And the inside bars are colored a certain way. And what about the outside bars? Do we have any outside? Oh, yeah, they are. Outside bars, bullish. Outside bar color should be like cyan. Where's cyan? Cyan. And bearish should be like crimson. There we go. Now you can see it. So anyways, looks a little bit better. I don't know. I like having the candles tails be the same color as the bar. That's really the difference, right? But I was just thinking, like, what else can we do with the bar that might be interesting? I don't know. But think about it. Just think about it, and maybe we can do something like that on Monday. Well, I'm concerned that, well, I'm not concerned, but they might have stopped short here. They might have stopped short here. We've been going long enough. We caught a good trade. We came out profitable in the end. So revenge trading works, folks. No, it's okay. So what should we call this? Oh, actually, we should call this level break fade. Yeah, what bar style is that you're playing with? Plus bars. Yeah, it was one created by Sim that he posted on the Ninja Trader ecosystem called Candlesticks Plus Plus. And basically what it does is it allows you to set the outline in the candle wicks separately from the inside of the bar. What were we going to call this? We're going to call it huge ES offer breaks and reverses because we hit into it, it broke, and then it reversed immediately after. That was the high. That was the high of that whole thing. Now, interestingly enough, it's sort of right about where I was when we got out. So yeah, so if I come back into the data series, like I can tell it the down bar outline. I could make like, well, like say you do dark red, you know. I actually think that it looks better if you do a lighter one around the outside. See, it only does it on the down bars, not the up bars. So you can just set it to be orange so that the whole thing is orange. So what is that difference between that and the TOS colors indicator? It painted the candle body and the wick tail the same color. Oh, is that what that did? Oh, so it's the same thing, I guess. It's just the difference is you don't have to have an indicator, I guess. It also gives you opacity. That might be useful. So like here, I set this to 100. It's a little bit harder to see that line going through that right there.
Block by.
Treasury's still doing crazy things. Anyways, but I can make it like 20%, right? It's a little bit easier to see stuff behind, and you get this kind of neon effect, which is kind of cool. You know, cornflower blue is maybe not the best. It's not maybe not the right color. What if we did like well, there's royal blue. No, that outline is really where it's a problem. So there's royal blue. Royal blue is a little darker. What about Dodger? Dodger blue. And it's still not bright enough. How about deep sky blue? There we go. I think deep sky blue is better. Maybe even that's not quite bright enough. We got deep sky blue and sky blue. Let's try just sky blue on both of them. Sky blue. Well, for the background, it's too much. Medium purple. And go back to royal blue. British. Not exactly the same TOS colors won't let you paint the candle body and the tail wick different colors. Someone sure is trying to position a lot of size along in this Zen. Yeah. Oh, NT8 has equivolume. Yeah, that is. You're right. It still doesn't look quite right to me. Cyan. Cyan's a great color, guys. Night sky blue. When you get into light sky blue, it's bright enough, but there's not enough blue in it. Dodger blue is more blue, see? But it's not bright enough. It's probably good for the background, though. Dodger blue and deep sky blue. And what is Alice blue? That's really bright. Deep sky blue. There you go. And it changes, you can change the opacity. So anyways, you get those kind of bars that look like neon. Kind of cool looking, right? But the problem that I've been having is like, like this bar right here, this orange bar. I can tell because it goes down that there's a tail on it, but because it's only 1 pixel, it's hard to tell where it actually touched, and sometimes that matters. So if I change the candle width to 2, now I can see it. Or even better yet, 3. Now I can see it. Okay. Now I can see those tails way better. I wanted the colors to help differentiate between the inside bars, outside bars, and all the other bars being up, down, close, or down, close, but not inside or outside. Well, tell you if it's up close or down close, whether it's blue or orange, right? And I do still have it as doing the inside and outside bars. So where's an outside bar is the cyan one there. There's a outside bar that's down close that's dark red. Does look like they're reversing. Yep, using a whiter tick works, but it was just like when it was a whiter tick, it was just white. And so that didn't really help. You know? It didn't really help. It needs to be colored, so that's why I wanted that one. I don't know if it affects performance or anything like that. So I'm kind of just going to watch that, but Treasury's coming back. I mean, it sure was acting like there was something, like they knew something was up. Let's see if I can see anything else out there. Oh, Forex Live actually responded to my tweet. The jump from Romney after the debate in 2012 election was pure manipulation. It was someone trying to change the narrative. Well, the question is, how much money would it actually take to move that market? I don't think it would take a lot. Now, with TOS colors indicator, it wasn't just white. Oh, well, how did you have it with that one? It was making oh, you're right. Because it let you see if it was up close or down close, huh? That's what it was. I should add it back on there. I just took it off because I didn't know why it was coloring things and I wanted to show off that bar style. But I guess the whole point is maybe we can make our own bar style. And maybe our bar style doesn't even necessarily have to be a candlestick. Maybe we can think of a different way of showing it that is better. For instance, you don't need it now with your new bar style. Like I don't really feel like that the open really matters all that much. But I don't know. There could be all sorts of other weird things that maybe we can come up with something really weird and try and program it. But by the way, John, did you see the thing I was showing earlier about the cumulative delta? Oh, did I get rid of it? I got rid of it. And I'm going to close this chart because I just duplicated it and I didn't plan on saving it. New window. Okay, so here's my ZB with point of control and these brighter gray prices are the point of controls. Okay, so I made my own indicator, and I bet John has one that's similar to this, but this one just shows me the point of control for that individual bar. Right. If the open doesn't matter to you, you could use a box. I think that I want to see where it closes, but not necessarily where it opens, because where it opens should be where the close was, right? Like, I don't know. Like on intraday bars, they should be the same. They aren't always. Note still holding this weekly VPOC would be interesting if this huge size coming in is common when prices here. Yeah, I don't know. It is the weirdest thing, right? But I mean, there was a lot of it was at zeros. Now it looks like that a lot of that sold at O2, but I digress. Data series. Tick replay, because I have to turn tick replay on. This is a strange aberration in the tenure, by the way. Oh, it sure is taking a long time in the ZB, but I guess there was a lot of volume that came through there, so. Okay. So there's my yellow line. It's still drawing the volume profile. Okay. So, we know firms like their traders to enter near VPOC. Otherwise, you're chasing getting in late. Okay. So, yes. So, talking about VPOC. VPOC for a 5-minute bar. All right. So, here's my indicator. Here's their indicator. And you can see that it tracks pretty closely. But every once in a while, there's one that doesn't match. See, that one doesn't match, and that one doesn't match. So this one, it says that there was more volume at 162.18 than there was at 162.16. It looks like quite a bit more, in fact. But my indicator shows that the volume was down here. What do you make of that? I might be off here. Hold on. I think I am off. I think that this should be back by one. I don't know. So, but anyways, they're different, and I can't explain why. I'm using the same cumulative delta stuff that I'm always using, right? Indicators. Bar point of control. I add ask volume and bid volume. I add the total amount of volume at that price. You know, maybe I don't even need to do this. Let's change it. Let's change it and see if this fixes anything. Right? Just public void add volume double price long volume. Total volume. We just always add total volume and that's it. Add volume. Okay. And then down in here, we just always add this instead of all this. Let's see. Are you calculating VPOC based on bid ask or uptick downtick? And are they both calculating off the same? So I'm doing bid ask, but now I'm going to do it off of just the price that it gives me. Should be the same thing, right? Like the bid ask uptick downtick thing should only matter for cumulative delta. It shouldn't matter for volume profile. Okay. Oh, you know what I didn't realize was that we were hitting into lunch. They made that big move down for lunch, and now they're coming back. So maybe I could have handled that better. Okay, anyways. Refresh. So it was like this bar down here that was the one that was like really off, right? Yeah, the one at like 9:30, 9:20. Sorry. Yawn. Yawn, 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 yawn. Okay. It's the same. It thinks that the volume was down here, and the volume profile thinks that it was up at like 162.18. Yeah, but are the profiles you're showing calculating off of bid ask or uptick downtick? They're not using any of that. They're just using the price that the market data update give you. The price and the volume. It doesn't care if it's buy or sell volume. So it just says there's an order. This is how much volume it was, and this is the price, and it adds it up. So no uptick, downtick. So how does NinjaTrader calculate this profile? It doesn't do it on tick replay. It does it some other way. What's the difference between those? Also, I have a bug in my other code here. Cannot access the file. Curious. My ES chart fails because it says that another process is using it. Maybe I have something else in another workspace to have that development workspace open. Yeah. Let's clear this out. Anyways, I'm just wondering, guys, doesn't your broker aggregate data? And if so, can we really depend on it? Well, yeah, that's kind of the point. Is I think that rhythmic, CQG, etc., that some of those things like cumulative delta in particular might be off sometimes. Now, by how much they're off by and does it matter, I'm not so sure, but here it's telling me that the volume went off at 16 and this says that it went off at 18. I guess we could rewind and see the jigsaw and look at where it did it. I would guess that it would be at 19 because the 18 is like the point of control for this session. But it's frustrating. The bid ask uptick downtick is a choice you can make on NinjaTrader's volume profile for each bar. No, I don't think so. Order flow volume profile. Profile type volume. Standard. resolution is to the minute. Maybe if we change the resolution to tick. But where is up tick, down tick? That exists on cumulative delta. It matters in cumulative delta. It doesn't matter for volume profile. That makes sense? Because for cumulative delta, I guess the thing that you got to understand is that when you get volume in NinjaTrader, it doesn't tell you that it was a buy or a sell. It just tells you the price and the volume. And you have to use what the bid or ask was at that time to determine if it was a buy or a sell. So when you have these prices where they tick back and forth a little bit, how much of that volume was bid and how much of it was ask? How much was buying and how much was selling? Oh my. Oh my. Look, that matches exactly. I'm looking at it while you're arguing with me. In the volume profile section, where in the volume profile section are you looking at? The order flow volume profile, where are you looking at? I have it open right there. Cumulative delta is different. Interesting. Resolution. What is that about? NinjaTrader volume order flow volume profile. Gotta see if there's some explanation. Delta heat, outline, time color. No. Order flow plus order flow volume profile. Types. Tick profiles display the count of ticks or trades that occur at a specific price. This produces a quantity agnostic profile, which displays pure trading activity irregardless of volume. Yes. Profile components, periods, display modes, standard, myself, delta, 8, outline, time color, initial balance. I want resolution. Control F, resolution. Composite profiles using minute data being placed on a chart which has bar ranges less than 1 minute is not compatible. In this scenario, tick resolution must be used. If you want to make sure that the data you wish to compose a profile of actually exists on your chart to have a complete profile. No, that's not it. There's 4 references to resolution here. Okay. Once the bounds have been selected, NinjaTrader will attempt to load the requested data. By default, minute resolution data is used. However, you can change the properties to use tick resolution data depending on the type of charts you may be drawing on. Minute works well for a daily or any larger time frame chart, whereas the more granular intraday charts, you will want to change the default to tick resolution. The section below will detail how to change the default so that future drawing do not require changing the property each time. Your selected source data resolution is used to build the profile. By cell. Where is this display mode? Display mode standard. By cell. Okay. Single defined color profile rendering display volume by price information. Yes. By cell, the volume bar now split by volume and cell volume as classified per the delta type property. This mode requires tick resolution data. Same with the delta. Okay. So, and then there's delta. So if I take it to by cell, then I get delta type. Oh, sorry, where are we going? Oh, you want me to come too? Okay. All right, well, cool. Well, we fixed it. So now I guess I can use that indicator because it was correct. So cool. All right. I will see you guys later on Monday. Maybe we can investigate this more. And in the meantime, stay profitable, friends.